Mic test. Testing our mic. Well, hello, Mr. Mic Test. Welcome to the mic test booth. Constructed specifically for you, Mr. Mic Test, so you can test our mics in the mic test booth. Mic test, test the mic in the mic test booth. Sibilance. Popping our peas. We got a little bit of a pop, but not too bad. I'm overdoing it, of course. Let's get this switched on over and consider doing this thing. Well, howdy folks, and welcome back to another episode of Country Fried Meanies Workflow Stream. Hey! Hope you're all doing well out there. We're going to be doing a little more editing tonight. Basically, given that the internet went down during our last attempt at voiceover work for Thitania, we're going to be jumping in and basically picking up where we left off last time. And I think that'll be fine. That'll be hunky-dory. And things will hopefully go as intended this evening. That would be very nice. I would like that very much. That would absolutely be really, really cool. See if I can't shift a whole bunch of things around real quick. We're going to open a project, and then I'm going to switch us on over to the workflow screen. There we go. And let's close this project, pal. Damn it. Close project. I hit the wrong thing. Okay, we should be able to hit the button and go on in now. Let's hit that workflow and transition it on over. Whoop. All right, we're back once more. I've shifted things around, as y'all may recall. Got the preview screen over here now. That way my face isn't in the way. This is just the project panel and the effects controls over here. For those of you who don't know, the workflow streams here on Country Fried Minis are a place where you can see behind the curtain and kind of get a glimpse into what goes into video editing, what it takes to put together a project for the channel. As well as a place that you can come in and put your own silliness into the thing and get your own jokes injected in there. Furthermore, it's a place where you can come in and share your work. If you're a member of the Country Fried Minis Discord, you can post your stuff over there. And during our workflow streams, we can toss those up on the big screen and critique your work. Looks like my my camera is flickering a bit. You know, watch it for just a second. I may unplug and plug this thing back in before we get rolling. Yeah, I wonder what that's all about. Let's see if we can't fix that real quick before we get rolling in. And while we do that, we give some thanks over to our newest subby.
Robert Robinson subscribed to the channel.
Thank you so much for the subscription, Robert Robertson. It is well appreciated. Alright, let's see if we can't get this camera working. Live troubleshooting, it's the best. So we're going to deactivate it, and then we'll unplug it from the USB. Let me make sure I have the right... I have all my plugs back here all labeled so I can do this. Alright, we're going to wait a few seconds before plugging it back in. And then we're going to jam that thing right there. Funny enough, I'm not getting the Windows acknowledgement of USB. Let's see. It's back on. Hopefully that resolves the flickering. Unfortunately, I think that flickering comes from having such a cheap webcam. But to be honest, I rather dig the cheap look. It accentuates the whole Windows Media Player thing we got going on here. The ancient look of Windows 95. All right, so we're back in. Before we get rolling too far, and I guess technically before we get started really at all, I want to do a little upkeep. Let's do a little upkeep for the website. Usually this is a task that I would reserve for a Saturday session episode, but we are we have a thing scheduled in the CFM community to do a fun what you call it, RPG thing. We got a personal RPG thing coming up, so that is super fun. Looking forward to it. It's the highlight of my Saturdays, every other Saturday. Howdy Slink, welcome. Says, thought this wouldn't be up for another hour. Am I early? I am early. Holy moly. Oh, that's funny. Okay, I see it now. Yes, I jumped the gun. I saw the timer on the clock and misread 5 for 6. I'm really out of it today, y'all. I ended up I only got 4 hours of sleep before my 4th of July event with some homies, and then I stayed up really late, and I must have been really exhausted because I slept for like 15 hours, and I'm still out of it today. So we're we're early. All right. Honestly, it's too late now. We're in it. We're 11 minutes in. I'm not going to stop it and restart it. We're just going to work a little early tonight, which is fine. That means we can make up for the stuff that got lost. When was our last attempted stream? This same episode 57. When did we last attempt that? That was on the 1st, and that one crashed out due to Comcast. And you know what? Let's see if I can't toss. Let's do one of these. I challenge you, good sir. All right, before we get started, what we're going to do is we're going to start upkeeping our stream here, our stream schedule. And I need to cross-reference a post over on a Discord that I frequent for. Still on, but whenever people are pretty much able to get over. Okay. So I've discovered that the Infinity group on Mondays is still on. And I'm wanting to get back into some casual Infinity. So that may take the spot for Monday streams. I'm thinking of possibly shifting the Monday work to daytime to be a little more EU friendly. Of course, that will hurt. That will hurt bringing in US audiences on a Monday. I think this is a bit of a toss-up. Alternatively, I'm thinking we could shift the workflow, early week workflow sessions to the off weeks of the TTRPG Tuesdays. Anyhow, let's just stick to normalcy here for now. How'd you like the Lau and Karita Lance I posted? Did you post them recently? Or that you're talking about the ones Are they the same ones we looked at during the stream? Oh, no, no, no. I see them. I see them. I didn't actually respond to these. You're right. Let's pull them up. Let's critique your work. Let us critique your work. This boy's a little shiny. Is that I'm assuming the paint is still curing there, actually. And let me get my chat back up over here. You know, I think your red is suffering a little bit with a patchiness. I've seen this happen before with contrast paints, where it gets like a mottled effect kind of on the surface. Like the contrast is really good. It's nice. I can read the lines a lot, but I'm curious as to what causes this like mottled effect on the surface. I've seen it happen before. I've actually got a buddy recently shared a red mech he was working on, and he got a similar effect. Hey there, Mr. Kotex241. We inadvertently started this one a little early. I'm not sure how I mistaked 5 for 6, but I clicked the button, and here we are. We're working a little early. Doing a little bit of a critique here for Mr. Slink's Carita Lance. I think your red mechs are a little flat. I think they need a little something. That one was weeks old and dry. No idea why he was so shiny. It could just be the lighting there. Is this model actually like shiny in person? Not sure if it's a speed paint or the red wash, but I think it's just little bits from pooling, maybe even brushing might help. I really don't know. I've seen this happen, and I really don't understand what causes it. And in this case, I think it's affecting the overall reception of your unit here. You know, you could benefit from some mild edge highlighting to boost the contrast around like the cockpit and the upper torso. I think dry brushing could potentially work, but it also could go bad very quickly. If it was me, if it was my project, I'd hit a few spots like these panels here on the tops of the shoulders and the head and just the center torso, and just a few little streaks of a highlight color, and I think that would counteract this like flat mottled appearance that you're getting. That said, these prints are insane. Whatever settings you're using, whatever your printer you're putting these out on, is really, really nice. Really nice. I'm actually fairly envious of your print quality here. And obviously I need to dial in some of my settings. Dragon actually has a bright green cockpit like the others. The dark is just like, yeah, I can see it a little bit in there. I mean, all that said, these are perfectly serviceable and will look great at arm's length quality, especially across the table. It's a Sunlu ABS resin with Mars 3 and a downloaded profile. Okay, very cool. I haven't tried out, I didn't order that Sunlu resin yet, but I did do my last set with this Soraya Tech ABS-like, and it's been really nice. Actually, the only complaint I have over this stuff is the bottle design is ass. It's this big huge nozzle tends to get a ton of resin in the threads, and every time I open and pour it, it leaks out like 30 cents worth of resin. Sunlu ABS water washable, yes. Now our Liao Lance here, is this also just the speed paint? First off, this guy looking fabulous. Who did this? This is the Jingyao, right? Is that the Fight Mech version? Yeah, okay. I had a feeling it was this one. I need to get that downloaded. That looks really good. Did a fantastic job of making it look like a modernized version of it. Now, these aren't Death Commandos, right? They'd be all speed paint minus cockpit. Interesting. Okay, so this is doing a little bit of the pooling as well, I can see. But whatever, this speed paint seems to do the edges a little better. No, just allow. Was trying for green on green. Okay, yeah. I like this. If they were Death Commandos, you'd have basically just the exact opposite, right? They'd be kind of like that, kind of black with green highlights here and there. Very nice, very fun. I think these two sets, like next to each other, are nice counterpoint. Fabulous work, as always. And man, you're pretty prolific painter. I gotta say, you've been posting a whole heck of a lot of mechs, over on the Discord, and it is quite awesome to see. All I can really say is keep it up. As far as like an art critique, I think you need a little more contrast for growth, and maybe if you could figure out how to combat that mottled effect. This like muddy mottled look. I don't know what's causing that. It might just be the product itself. It's something I need to investigate and see if I can't give some insight on it. A buddy of mine, like I said, was struggling the same with red. It looks particularly pronounced on the red here. Makes it look very flat. So unfortunately, I don't have a tip there. But other than that issue, looking fabulous. Love seeing it. Starter lances are slapped together, basic quick paint, print, etc. Yeah. The cockpit orange is golden high flow. Interesting. Golden high flow. Let's see. Is there a place to list all the colors they do for high flow? I've heard good things about them. Oh yeah. Oh heck yeah, they have a good selection. I use golden here and now, every now and then, now and again. Here and now is the wrong term there. Let's see. I have, I can't remember the colors. I've got a yellow, I've got a blue, I've got a red, I've got a black and a white. I actually may have run out of the white now that I think about it, but I picked them up for art school, like, I don't know, 4 years ago or something, and they've lasted quite a long time for me. Azo Gold, it's at the bottom is the orange I use, I think. Where are we looking for that? Nickel Azo Gold. Yeah, that looks about right. That looks about right. Kotek says, I wasn't happy at all with the red contrast paint I used for my Drex. Then again, it was the first time I'd used that paint. It takes some getting used to in order to avoid pooling and such. Yeah, and I've seen that some of the contrast colors and the speed paints are especially bad at making this like mottled surface over, like, if you have big panels, if you have areas that don't have a ton of detail, they'll pool up weird and make things look strange. Anyhow, I think, okay, we either need to bump up our Monday event to earlier in the day, or we need to shift Monday events to Tuesdays. Yeah, I think it's mainly just pooling and being lazy painting them. Randos don't get my A game. That's fair. That's fair. And of course, any critiques I give here are only ever in the interest of growth. One thing I picked up from being in art school is a lot of people tend to critique in a way that is all positive and doesn't give a bunch of information. Folks are unwilling or reluctant to point out the flaws, and I think that, like, as painters, we all need that. We all need to be as harsh to others as we are to ourselves. because only then we can see growth. So I also like to do it as the good strategy is the, what do they call it? The compliment sandwich, where you find something in the work that's working, to like start on a light note, and then you find somewhere that needs growth, and then you end on another positive. And that not only trains you to help others, but it helps you to find the positive in pieces that you don't necessarily have high opinions of, and it also helps to condition your colleagues to accepting that harsh critique, and growing from it. So yeah. All that said, I am really enjoying seeing the amount of work coming out of your corner, and the hard work you put in is noted. Anyhow, I'm sitting here mulling over. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna shift our Monday stream 6 hours. We're gonna call this Monday maintenance new time slot. Exclamation point. We're going to shift our Monday streams to noon. And I'll stream earlier in the day on Mondays. That way I can make it over to the Monday make it over to the Monday Infinity games. Save, and then I'll do 6 p.m. Infinity the game at Gamescape SF exclamation point. And of course, all this will be available. This calendar gets updated on the Country Fried Minis website, so you can head over to countryfriedminis.com. I'm trying to get a little better about keeping this place current. Like, we're way behind with the posts, but the big thing, you've got the link to the YouTube, you've got the link to the merch page and commissions, and then the calendar. The calendar's the big one. You can see what's coming up for streams if you want to stay appraised of what's going on. That's countryfriedminis.com. Yeah. You know, it's almost like I'm a trained professional. Oh, jeez. We're going to call this... We're going to change the color, I think. Oh, I can't change the color here. Add location. We're going to add this 333 Divisadero Street. So if you're ever in the San Francisco Bay Area, if you find yourself here on a Monday, check here on the schedule. I'll post on this calendar if you want to come down and play some Infinity. I think between all the folks we have that show up, we'd have enough armies to supply a second force to folks, and we can put in demo games for sure. Tuesday the 9th, we do not have any paint, anything planned. It's going to be the off week for the TTRPG Tuesday. And then we're going to do, next Wednesday is going to be paint stream. We're still working on first Hussars. We'll call it Rasselhog. First Hussars. Bam. That goes 6 to 9. A little bit of upkeep before we get into things. Save. Thursday is de facto day off for Country Fried Minis. That's so we can catch these streams over on Wildcat streams. Okay, Friday we'll do another. I expect that we're still going to be editing on Thitania. So we're going to call it Thitania. And we're going to do 6 to 9. Now, we've got that week saved. Excellent. let's go ahead and... Oh yeah, the hex base top, that's the same dark green as on the Lao Minis. I did the base coat green, then dark green over the panels. Wait. Oh, interesting. You know, I didn't even notice that you'd done these green. So you've gone for a green on green on green, which is very appropriate for Lao. I actually think I might steal your approach here for these models when I get started on my Death Commando Lance. Which, let's see, I've got some old models. Rail Partha, Battletech, Vindicator. I have this guy. I'm not even going to be able to find it. There we go. Pow. I've got this ancient... That made me download that image. It's silly. I've got this ancient... Where's he at? Here we go. I got this ancient Rail Partha lead model. And then I picked up the Ostrock. I spent an embarrassing amount of money on a Ostrock. So I got one of those, and then it's the current Rail Partha Blackjack. I think it's still the current sculpt, basically. But it's Rail Partha era, so it's old. It's got an 88 on the bottom. And then I've got a Cataphract as well, but that's just a current edition, a current Iron Wind Metals version. The base coat is just Orc Green from Speed Paint. I have that color. It's very nice green. Very nice green. Green on green kind of makes it more gray-black than dark green, yeah. Blackjack honestly didn't change much, just got updated better lines. Yeah, it's fun. It's going to be a fun paint up. Could be a little boring. We might do it as just a... What do you call it? A 10-minute minis project? Not really sure. Not really sure what we're going to do with it. Let's go ahead and reach out into the next week here and see if we can't schedule some stuff out for the week after. Actually, I'm sitting here thinking we may need to do another Saturday session thing. When was our last Saturday sessions episode? I need to coordinate it around Battletech at... Oh, wait, no. It's a Maintenance Mondays. It wasn't a Saturday session. It was a Maintenance Monday. So monthly Maintenance Mondays was on June 24th. Which was the last week of the month. So we're going to change this to, we're going to call this editing stream Thitania. Save. I don't know. We could make it the Maintenance Mondays. Trying to get in the habit of doing the monthly maintenance thing once a month. And last Monday seemed to work all right. So we'll just shift the time slot of our Mondays to noon, but then we're going to do... Interesting. So we have an extra Monday... we're going to do our monthly maintenance. Monthly maintenance. New time slot. Mondays. We'll do that one 1 to 3. And that'll be a big focus on upkeeping Patreon page, website, etc., hanging out, chatting, that kind of good fun stuff. We have some posts in the hobby corner. Looks like Locust Labs is working on a new project. I'm happy to see that. And we have Slink's Gunslinger. This is that same like mercenary outfit with the blue on blue, correct? And of course, like if you really look at it, you can see that it's blue on blue, but it's just it looks purple, and I love the purple and blue kind of look. I would really like to replicate your paint scheme here in opaque colors, but it's remarkable how well the speed paint does with battle mechs. It's kind of insane. I see the blue's got a little bit of the pooling. It might just be, you know, not really. Like I can see some obvious pooling right here, but that doesn't seem to be as bad as like the mottled effect that red was doing. It could just be tied to the pigment quality. Like this darker blue wants to do it a little bit, but it's not too bad. Gunslinger, man, Gunslinger's so fun. A very faithful design too. Very faithful design to the original. Love it. Very nice. Excellent work. Again, like it's crazy to see how prolific you've been at painting. Okay, monthly maintenance is in there. Let's get caught up. I think, so we got this unusual thing happening today. This is basically a Maintenance Monday event that's happening right now, but I think I'm going to blast through it and get the schedule made for the month, and then we can move on to doing the schedule during Maintenance Mondays. You were looking for a Genslinger. Yes, exactly. That's not the same thing at all. Okay, will we get Thitania done in 2 more episodes? No, I don't think so. I've got some other stuff I want to toss in there. So we're going to put another editing stream out for Monday the 15th. So I should be able to duplicate this. Duplicate, there we go. We're going to duplicate it to the next Monday after PAL, save. It should be out there. Will we be done with the Rasselhog boys this coming week? Probably not. Probably not. We've added a few more mechs for the deal, so we're going to duplicate this out to next week. I'm going to put that on the 17th. Now, will we be done with Thitania after another 6 hours of work after this? Maybe. So we're going to pop on... We're going to start on the next project. We're going to call this Working with Iron Wind. We'll call it the First Orloff Grenadiers. We're going to do a Battletech video after Thitania. And then, yeah, that should be fun. I was going to do that as kind of a 10-minute minis project, but it's going to be a full-length piece. That's also the week of our TTRPGs Tuesdays. We're going to duplicate this out 2 weeks to the 16th. PAL, save. And we're going to rename this to DCC 4. That looks good. Trying to think what we have for a Saturday. This Saturday we're busy, so we have no time for it. So we're gonna put an extra We're gonna put an extra Saturday stream here. Wondering if I should pop in another noon session for Saturday. I think it'd be good to be conditioned to working early. So let's do it. Let's try it out. Let's test this schedule. We'll call this Saturday Sessions 2. Editing and more. Pow. I think that looks good. Gonna be a busy week this coming week, but that's fine. And then we've got third Sunday. Third Sunday is Battletech at Games of Berkeley. I got a double notification going on. What are we looking at here? Another post from Slink. And this is a Catalyst Marauder, correct? Now, are these the same blue colors here? Just applied differently? CGL, yeah. So you have the cannon has some splotch on top. Let's see. A little bit, not too bad. Is this a metallic speed paint? I haven't actually tried them out. I think, again, I think this is going to be a good challenge for you as far as growth to work on the modeled effect. It may just be that you have a heavy hand with your speed paint, but honestly, it's really not super noticeable. You could either counteract it with spreading the paint out a little smoother, or you could do a little mild edge highlighting. The stripe is German Gray Vallejo. The blue is Magic Blue. The gray it's gray. The stripes are gray. So did you do a gray and then put the speed paint over top of it? Splosh is a dark wash, like 99%. There's a normal silver paint with dark wash. Okay, so your dark wash also, I think we've found that it's just pooling. It's just some pooling issues. I too really love a metallic paint with an ink wash over top. It looks really good. White primer, German gray stripes, magic blue everything. That's German Gray by Vallejo. Excuse me. Let's see. Oh yeah. Damn, I need to add this paint to my collection. I'm actually kind of hurting for grays. I wonder if there's a Vallejo box set with a good amount of grays in it. Let's see. The CGL Marauder is a wonderful mech. One of my favorite CGLs regions. Yeah, I agree. It's very faithful too. I think they did a great job of like bridging the divide between the ancient original designs and the modern like MWO sculpts. Blue paint, speed paint really bleeds in and makes them into dark blue stripes, which is kind of cool. Yeah, I love this blue on blue camo. I think it looks awesome. I almost like this paint scheme better than your blue on blue mercs. Almost. I think they're kind of just about even for me. And it really shows that the blue speed paint is flipping fantastic. Now, are you printing these hex bases with FDM? Is that what I'm seeing here with the layer lines? If so, you're getting really good detail for those toppers. Yeah, this is fantastic work. I'm sure your mechs would be a joy to face and view from across the field anytime. Also, lucky you without the bend on the, the Marauder on top. Very nice. Yeah, you're torn too. Very cool that you're getting that kind of quality from your FDM prints. We're doing another sidetrack here. I want to see if any of these Vallejo box sets. Let's see. Is there a thing for? We'll probably want to do. Probably want to do like hobby color. Is that what they're called? I think we're gonna look for one of these to find a good set with some grays. Something that contains that German gray would be really nice. So honestly, the box sets are the best way to get Vallejo models or Vallejo paints. Honestly, they tend to never be in stock. I don't know. Maybe that one we saw on the first page would be the way. This let's see, what do we get here? Green, gray, bronze, green, black. No, that's bad. That actually doesn't have any grays. How about this one? I hear Shimmering Sword wanted to put the AC in the right torso. I'm glad he didn't. Love that machine. Yeah. What do we get here? Sky gray, dark gray. You get 2 grays in that. Oh, this comes with a model? That's kind of fabulous, actually. Let's see. This one comes with no real grays. I'm shocked. I am very shocked that the grays are so hard to find. In these Vallejo boxes. I think I may just have to individually buy the grays. Very disappointing. Okay. Let's continue. Let's get caught up with the work here. So we can move on to editing. I do have the project ready to go, and we can dig into it here momentarily. Let's plug in the address here. I don't know if folks can actually see the address, but just in case they can, I want to toss that in there. So people can, you know, show up. If you're down there, if you find yourself in Berkeley during third Sundays, in the Bay Area, we'd love to see you down there. I haven't been going for a little while. Been taking a break. May have had an issue with an individual, but it seems safe now, and I'm heading back out. I had some personal spat with an individual who was down there, and I've been avoiding them. But I can't hide out forever. It's time to get back into it. So we're gonna go on into editing stream first Orloff Grenadiers, and we'll do that at noon as well. Editing stream first Orloff Grenadiers. We'll go 12 to 3. Yeah, we're gonna try shifting. The rest of this month, we're going to shift our Monday episodes to noon and see how they work. That's 6 hours earlier. I'm hoping to be more friendly to our folks across the pond. Let's see. I think we'll be done. We'll be done with these Rasselhog models in 2 more weeks. So we're going to move on to the next mech set, which is going to be. Let me pull it up really quick. I have to I have to dip back into a conversation. If I could find them, I have to dip back into a conversation on Discord. Did he give me? He did give me an idea. We're gonna go the 30-25 Capellan penal assignment, basically. So we're gonna do this 6 p.m. We're gonna keep our paint streams regular time. We're gonna do paint stream. Is it 1P or 2Ps? Like 1P, 2 Ls. Capellan penal lance. We're gonna do those. We're gonna do an episode on Capellan Lao green, just generic Lao green. We'll do that in, what is that, 2 weeks? Where are we at? 1, 2, that's 3 weeks out. We'll get on those. Amazon has 2 sets, German field gray uniform set and World War II German armor as German get gray. Okay. Yeah, 1P, thank you. What's that set called? German field gray uniform set. Leo German field gray uniform set. Let's pull it up. Let's see what that comes with. We're getting German field gray World War II and blue gray pale. Yeah, it's remarkable like how few grays come in these sets. I would love to see a set that comes with just like, it's got grays. I'd love a gray collection. It's shocking like how few grays I actually have. All right, that's DCC 4. We don't have a Tuesday, so Friday there. We're going to be continuing with our Friday evenings editing stream. First Orloff Grenadiers. We'll do that 6 to 9. And then where do we have our Monday maintenance stream? That'll have us caught up to here, and this will be the last post on this month, and that now we're caught up, I think, with the calendar enough to get rolling. I know this is a huge sidetrack, y'all, from the actual editing, but I want to get caught up. So the idea is to do our monthly maintenance, and then on the monthly maintenance stream, I can pop the whole month's schedule in it and get caught up and stay up to it. Kotex241 says the Vallejo gray I've been swearing by is London gray, but I more or less went with it because it caught my eye at the game store. London gray Vallejo. Let's see. That's kind of a warm gray. Interesting. I gotta admit, I do not like the new bottles. I do not like the new bottle. I think that the classic white bottle without the art on it is a much more timeless design. I mean, technically the scheduled editing stream hasn't started yet. You have 7 minutes to go. I cannot believe I hit the go. I had it scheduled for so far out, and instead of like preparing like I should have, I just hit go. Hey, I'll claim again and again. I'm kind of stupid, y'all. I can't help it. All right, so I guess the last thing going on this schedule is we do a last Saturday event, and that's at Game Post SF. That goes from like noon to, we'll call it the same. We'll call it 5 p.m. It usually doesn't go all the way to 5, depending on the situation. But again, if any of y'all ever find yourselves in the San Francisco Bay Area, if you're on like a vacation or a business trip, or move to the Bay Area, come check out let's see if that actually, yeah, there we go. Bow. Save. You can get 2 events in a week for BattleTech in the Bay Area. It's good to see, though, because we have really been hurting for a place in Oakland called Endgame closed down a few years back, and it was kind of like the central location for folks in the Bay Area. All right, so I had one other thing I wanted to add before we get going. I finally put together an Oni Lab clip. So we want to compress WebM. And to compress this real quick, we're going to add file. Where did I put those? Oh, they're in the download folder. One sec. We're going to call this Oni Lab Audio. And we're going to shift that over to here. Why didn't that show up? I guess it's there. And we'll call this Oni Lab No Audio WebM. WebM No Audio Uncompressed. And we'll shift that over here. And then that's what we want to open up. And we're going to compress this down to... I'm going to shrink it down. We're going to change the resolution. We're going to shrink it down to 720p, so it's a smaller file. And I think that's what we're going to go for right there. And let's compress it. Let's see. Let's see if it works. In the meantime, I'm going to hit the BRB screen. I'm going to refill my coffee. And we're going to jump right back into it here in a moment. So I'm going to hit BRB, and then I'm going to hit, I think. We're going to do one of these. If I could find the page. Let's get back at it. All right. Well, I apologize to everyone in the Country Fried Minis community, like wholeheartedly, that I've decided to go with ads, but unfortunately it has two effects. For one, it is actually generating a little bit of income, which is much needed to keep this rolling. Unfortunately, it is actually proving to be somewhat lucrative, at least on a small effect. It definitely offsets some of the memberships I pay for. So what can you say? It also bumps up the algorithmic traction of the videos. So as much as that sucks, I'm going to add some ways for folks to get ad-free stuff. I'm thinking what we'll do is we'll post some member-only videos. Members will have access to ad-free. Slink says, I found a salamander 3D print that I kind of want to paint up, but the model's kind of messed up, like 40 islands on a flat shoulder. I'm also in top chat, so I may have missed some stuff. Okay, so did we already download that? We did not already download that. Let's download this. We did already download it. Oh, no. No, we did not. We're going to call it compressed. Compressed. Pow. And now what we want to do is we want to cut this thing and shift it over to Stream Assets, Stream Lab Assets, New Videos. I think I put it in here, yeah. Pow. Like that. Alright, so we also need to make a thumbnail for OniLab. I just realized. MX Mini. When you're OniLab MX Mini in pink. I need this image, but like bigger. Is that really the only one? Interesting. Hey, that's funny. That's very funny that you search for OniLab MX Mini and you find me on the Google image search. Yes, yes. I've made an impact on the universe. Alright, yeah, let's see if we can't get the full-size image of this off of the old, this place. Yeah, that's what we want right here. Save image as. Desktop. Actually, no, we'll put it in the proper folder. Stream Assets, we'll go into Streamlab Assets, boom. OniLab thumbnail. Alright. Okay, what do we do now? We need to make this into a proper thumbnail. So let's make that happen. Stream Assets, Streamlabs, Loyalty Point Store stuff, OniLab. Kind of think we should cut out the background on this. So let's do a 15 size brush. Let's do a 30 size brush. Yeah, 15's the way. And we're just gonna work our way around it real quick, like as fast as we can go without compromising the quality of the removal. Dude, I got these fruit flies in my apartment and they are aggressively trying to get at my coffee for some reason and my eyes. It's frustrating. I live above a little bodega that sells overpriced groceries at a nice San Francisco markup. The city's very expensive, so they upcharge everything. And unfortunately, my apartment is directly above the produce section. So there's like nothing I can do about the... Nothing I can do about the fruit flies. I guess I could hang up like fly strips, but yuck. Funny enough, though, we actually get a bunch of hoverflies because of it. Where's it at? Trying to find an image of it. Anyhow, we get these, a lot of people back east call them sweat bees. They're not actually sweat bees, they're hoverflies, and they hover around in kind of the foyer to my building, and they catch the fruit flies. Alright, working our way around here. Basically, I'm going to cut out the Oni Lab. We're going to put it on, like, we could actually prepare this now and have this going. Like a type. We're going to go over to Microsoft Designer. We're going to pop in, sexy bedroom date background image. Generate. Pow. Let's see if it'll do it. Nope. Bedroom with candle light and pink satin sheets, low light background image. Let's see if that'll generate. As long as it doesn't flag. Alright, looks like it's going. We're going to click back over here. We'll come back and check here in a moment. Just want to isolate this thing. Those of y'all who are longtime viewers of the Country Fried Mini streams know why it's so important that Oni Lab gets her own Cloudbot redemption video. And it is so important. Like, beyond important. Not even joking. I can't believe I don't have this in there already. And given the nature of lack of focus and scatterbrainedness, it's time to do it now. Unfortunately, this process is a little tedious, but once we make it all the way around, it'll go a little smoother. Oh, it is hard to distinguish the two whites there. Those are very similar colors. Alright. Almost there. And I'm using paint.net here. Paint.net, if you're not familiar. Very, very powerful image editing software. Does a lot of the stuff that Photoshop does for free. Though I guess it might be closer to something like GIMP in functionality, honestly. I haven't actually used GIMP myself, so not familiar with it. Alright, so we got Oni Lab isolated. What we'll do is we'll take our lasso tool and we're going to trace along the cuts we just made. I can hold Control down and add to the selection. So that's our method for filling all this in. And we can also hold Alt to remove spots if it gets too close to the white border. All right. Let's blast on through this. Slink is gambling. You're losing points. Damn, you got a lot of coins though. When did you break 1,000? When did that happen? Hold on, did I miss that? Oh, you won the duel. Yes, you won the duel. Yes. You dueled me and I won. All right. All right, here we go. I'm gonna throw another offer your way. Do we do it all or do we do half? We'll go half. We'll do all. We'll do all. You could now, in this moment, you could double it or lose it all. Shit, I didn't put a space. There we go. Bow. That should go through now. Oh, I gotta wait 52 seconds. I didn't put a space between your name and the 1,000. I believe if you accept and win that, here, let's pull up the counter here. If you accept and win this, you just barely won't be the top loyalty point owner. But if you lose it, you're gonna be back down to what, 119 points. Flipping a coin, right? Double or nothing. I can't believe you got over 1,000. That's nuts. Bam, there it is. Accept. Let's see. Let's see. Did I type it correctly? Streamlabs is, not sure. Oh. I think it I don't think you have to put the underscores is what happened there. Here, I'll send it back your way. Yeah, it's weird. All the commands for Nightbot require no spaces, and then Streamlabs can determine spaces. Wait, what? It's not working. Oh. It's because I typed it wrong. Streamlabs has it calculated as me challenging at nothing for a duel. So I have to let that expire. And then now you've sent one out to country_fired_minis. So you also have to wait 2 minutes. We're gonna have to wait 2 minutes on this one. Is there a timer in the clock? Can I use the clock setting to do a timer? Yeah, yes. All right, let's pop this one up. Let's go 2 minutes. Boom, we're gonna hit play. Let's pop this out. Oh, y'all can't see that there. Let's put it right here. Let's put it right here in the center of the screen. We're sending out a new duel in 2 minutes. What the fuck? Streamlabs doesn't want us to. We're too excited for the event, and now we've both fat fingered it. But that's fine, because I will send it out when this timer goes off. Also, shout out to Microsoft actually doing something good right there. I can pop that over top of everything by default. Very nice. Me gusta mucho. That is a nice quality of life feature for the timer built into the clock. Also, shout outs to folks in chat. Thanks for coming by and hanging out, spending time with us here on Country Fried Minis. These workflow sessions are chaotic, I guess. This is a place. It's a hangout space. Productivity turned into content. An opportunity to chat with you fine folks in the community. I promise we will get to some actual editing today. I have some voiceover stuff in mind. And it should go all right. Though my voice seems a little off. I'm wondering if I actually got a little sick on my trip to Concord yesterday. Also, check out our background. It's very good. Very nice. Very, very nice. Which one? Which one is our satin sheet setting for Oni Lab? I'm torn between this one. Oh shit, there's the timer. Hold on, here we go. Here we go. Dual Slink 1000. How? There it is. Best of luck, good sir. Double or nothing. I hope you get it. No, you lost them all, man. You lost them all. Fuck. It is not my intended outcome, but I'll take it. Shit. Nothing ventured, nothing gained, and now I am once again the top holder of points on the thing. Fuck, dude. Alright, we're gonna post a new image. This is our background for our yikes. Okay, whoa. That's a fat win though. And so the process begins again. Of course, you know. The points are kind of arbitrary anyways. If any of y'all have seen during the TTRPG Tuesday events, between myself and moderation staff, they get handed out like candy. Dude, you doubled your money, you got pizza. Pizza and burgers. Excellent. Alright, so now that we got our Oni Lab thing selected, what we'll do is we're going to go in here and I can't remember what menu. It's edit, invert selection. We can delete all that. And we're going to cut out our Oni Lab. Boom. And we'll hit... I always make a new image when I do this, because we can put that in there and get an idea of the exact size. What I'm going to do is I'm going to use the white arrow tool to adjust the sides of the selection and get it as close as possible. This helps for centering. We're going to scroll down till we see the little round thing, and then we're going to drag it in. Get it really close. And then on the bottom, I think that's close enough. And we'll image crop to selection. And now we have a nice little image here. And we need to resize this image to 1024. Boom, we'll shrink it down. And we'll copy this thing and we're gonna put it on top of right here. Pow. No, we want smaller. Image resize, let's go 720. I think that's... yeah. I think that's it. I think we're doing right there. First win. Yeah, the slots are really bad odds. Also, howdy, another Nate. I don't know if you noticed, but I got all excited for this stream today and hit go when I saw the clock approaching the hour, and it was an hour early. Yeah, so we've been streaming for a little while. All right, we're making a new image. We're going to call this Onilab bed. PNG. Pow. Flatten it down. I think that's all we need here. I think that's all we need there. So we're going to go over to... Don't I have a window open already? I do. We're going to create a new CloudBot store item. Now, this is a 9-second video for Onilab. So I think it should be a little pricier than the other ones. Oh, what am I talking about? It's 69. Shake it Onilab. Onilab. Onilab's pink wobble mound go burr. Cost 69. Yes. Next, thumbnail image. We need to upload a new image, and it's going to be under loyalty point store stuff. It will be Onilab bed. Pound. Select sound file. Upload new one. It will be Onilab audio. Pound. Select redeem via chat. It will just be Onilab. Redeem shows alert. Save. We now have a new item, and it's called Shake It Onilab. And now I need to go into alert box, CloudBot redemption. We're gonna make a variation. We're gonna make a variation called Shake It Onilab. Onilab. Keep spelling it wrong. All right. Condition. Item is name. Item is Shake It Onilab. Onilab. Layout. Text over image. Replace with custom image. Upload new image. Drag and drop. We want... Onilab WebM no audio compressed. Open. Boom. That one. Select. It's 9 seconds long. How are we gonna word this? Such and such, something something, Shake It Onilab. I'm at a loss how to make Shake It Onilab. I could change the name of Shake It Onilab because it's going to pop up and say product, which is Shake It Onilab. So it needs to say we could say Shake It Onilab Shake It Onilab exclamation point. Name calls for a sexy show. Product exclamation point. I think that's how we'll do it. And then we can pop in, upload Onilab audio, select Duel for 56. Let's do it. Accept. All right, so next I need to do Alpha Slab 1. We're gonna save settings briefly. I need to get the colors again. So we want that one. And then we're gonna pop this in here. Save settings. We're gonna go back to this and we want the red copy. We're gonna go down to here, paste, save settings. Hopefully that's all in correctly. It should be. So I'll do the first one. We're gonna go redeem Onilab. Onilab. Pow. Is it gonna work? Did that actually line up? I need to turn on the audio here. Let's see. All right, so I think the way I should test this, what I'm gonna have to do, I need to go our Streamlabs overlay, and I need to set that to just monitor off. And I'm playing back chat here. So then we're gonna do redeem Onilab again. I just need to see if it lines up. Is it not working? Let's try again over here. Refresh this page. Oh, you're you typed my name wrong is what happened. It lines up. Perfect. Pow, it works. All right. That cost 69 coins. Yeah, I think, oops, I should have kept that open. I should have kept the stream open here. I think you should be able to type, dual country space fried space minis space and then however many points like this. I'm gonna put it in the chat for you. Yes, thank you for the Popcat Emery and welcome to the stream. We're in a weird space today. I've actually been doing a bunch of maintenance, which is usually a Monday maintenance activity. In fact, I'll recap that. I'll recap that for a second here, so you can see what we're caught up to. Yeah, that would work. Slink that. That looks correct. So recapping what we've done in the last hour and a half, because I started the stream early, like a dummy. We've just updated the calendar to reflect the rest of the streams for the rest of the month up to the monthly maintenance Monday. So from now on, I want to do a monthly maintenance Monday at noon on the last Monday of the month. And what we'll do is we'll go in and we'll update the calendar during that stream. We update the calendar, we'll update the website, we'll update any Patreon stuff, and just do a monthly update to all the ancillary stuff for Country Fried Minis. And now we're actually going to get into editing. I know we've been at this for 90 minutes now. A reminder to folks out there who are catching this for the first time, especially via the algorithm, whenever we do these live events here, the Workflow live sessions are a place where folks can come in and get a peek behind the curtain as to what goes into the production here on my YouTube channel. Basically, the streams, first and foremost, were originally a way for me to get in here and stay productive. You know, streaming this keeps me glued to the computer, keeps me working. It's a good strategy for my own workflow to do this whole work at home nonsense. And of course, that also offers the opportunity to be streamed content for y'all to see behind the curtain. Furthermore, it has evolved into this whole community-driven involvement thing where folks can put their 2 cents in to segments that are being worked on in the videos, or y'all can post over on Discord and we'll share your stuff on the big screen and do some critiques and whatnot. Oh, I think, am I seeing correctly? My buddy got his Kickstarter in today. So I guess folks are going to start getting their Kickstarters. Very cool. Very cool to see. Let's see what you got. He also posted blind pull on the salvage boxes. Let's see. Long toms. Oh, I like how they handled the long tom. They did it proper and broke it into 2 models. Very nice. Behemoth, Shrek, Ontos, Drillson, Galleon, Bulldog, Starslayer, Firefly, Ossol, and a Caesar. Very cool. Very cool to see folks starting to get their stuff. I did not back it myself. I just did not have the funds to get into it at the time. Slink wants to duel me. Duel. I forgot to hit the thing. Wait, I didn't hit it fast enough. I apologize. Okay, so if y'all recall last time we were in here working on this, it went tits up because Comcast was throttling my service. I've called them multiple times since then trying to get this sorted out. So yeah. Let's turn this off studio mode. And in fact, right now, as I'm saying this, I shit y'all not. I have red bars. I have red bars on YouTube. I'm starting to drop frames literally as I say that. I think they're throttling me again. Yeah. I am making the mistake of daring to use my service that I pay for, but it looks okay for now. I've only lost 1% of frames. So let me know in the chat if it starts crapping out and getting real bad buffering issues. I'm just gonna roll with it. There's nothing I can do. I've spoken to probably 35 people at Comcast, and the only solution they ever give me is to rent the Xfinity router. Use the official Xfinity router to solve the problem, which costs $15 a month in perpetuity, or whatever price they decide to jack it up to, which I am opposed to in principle. It's kind of absurd. It's very predatory practice on them. Nightbot coming through reminding folks that we have some fabulous t-shirts over at Threadless at countryfriedminis.threadless.com. And here, I'll actually pull that up. If y'all are ever interested in anything we put up on the merch store here, make sure to shoot me a message on Discord, and I'll give you the friends and family discount code, and you can buy this whole sale they're doing right now, the $14 t-shirts. If you shoot me a message, I will send you the code, and you can get it at cost, and it will always be that price. Other things are a little more expensive, like we've done these fine art prints, which are a little more expensive. And of course, the illustrious Wolf Bill is absurdly priced at $59.95 regular, but you know, it's a Wolf Bill. Those of you who know, you know, and then you'll know more in the near future if you're a member. Stupid lychee slicer eating all my resources. I've never used lychee slicer, I don't think. Okay, so let's play back the audio where we were at before, and maybe let me turn on the audio so y'all can hear it. I think temp application audio source, we're gonna swap that over to Adobe Premiere Pro, and then that should work. Y'all should be able to hear this, hopefully. Alrighty folks, as with any 3D printed project, we're going to want to start out by protecting our work surface from all that goopy nonsense that comes along with that tiny little build plate. It's remarkable just how much of this UV sensitive fluid always manages to find its way on over with the printed product. To mitigate this issue, and also soften the support connections on our fabulous little models, we'll toss them 3D prints right off of the plate into a disgusting dunk container full of a filthy slurry that was once 99% pure isopropyl alcohol. Alright, so we got to the point talking about, we're talking about the build plate, we're talking about the alcohol, and it lines up pretty nicely with the knife on screen. So I think to deal with that, what we'll do is give a mention to it. As I've mentioned time and time again here on the channel, I like to use this here oversized big old honkin' Bowie knife to remove the models from my aluminum build plate. It's got a nice sharp edge, a hardness appropriate for any pinup model, and a length that is sure to satisfy as we leverage the parts. I use a flex plate. It's nice. Flex plate, like a flex plate for 3D printing, for resin printing? I didn't know that was a thing. If it is, it's got a nice sharp edge, a hardness appropriate for any pinup model, and a length that is sure that's sure to satisfy as we leverage the parts off the plate in one enthusiastic stroke. Yes, so here's the thing. I was planning on making this pinup episode very serious, super serious, and trying to just not acknowledge at all that we were painting on a half-naked model. And since then, since those initial plans, Country Fried Mini's content has just like gone directly into the gutter as far as double entendre and yes, irreverence. So we're gonna embrace that. I think it still be nice and serious. I think we really need to touch on the glazing. We want to talk about this project as a serious undertaking for learning how to glaze skin, as well as something worth doing in your own collection. Be something very fun to try hard and add to your own. But we're just going to accept that we're painting a thirsty model here and just go for it. Okay. Once popped free, we'll drop our parts. 3 cheers to the gutter. Yeah, exactly. 3 cheers for the gutter. Hip, hip, hooray. Into that dirty old chemical bath. We'll drop our parts in that dirty old chemical bath so that they get nice and clean. Dirty old chemical bath to get all that viscous. Dirty old chemical bath to get all that viscous goop off of them, and then toss our now clean bits under a UV lamp to ensure a fully hard curing. Okay, let's try that. Let's run it. Audacity. Let's just go with it. This is weird. The software is both windowed and full screen at the same time. Very strange choice, Audacity. All right, here we go. Vicious splooge. Viscous splooge. Damn, where you were already streaming when I met you. You started, yeah. So I've said time and time again to folks in the Country Fried Minis community that I am dumb. I cannot help it that I'm dumb. And I saw that it was 4:57. I'm like, shit, I need to start the stream. I got 3 minutes because I just saw the 57 and I hit go. So we're an hour early today. Yes. So I'm sure some folks out there saw that the stream was scheduled, and then I jumped into it. I did start early. I did indeed start early. But that's just because I'm an idiot. Or is it because I am a professional?
Oh, jeez.
System is gonna crash. System already tried to crash. In fact, I think we're nope, it's recovered. So we were down in the red a little while ago. I've lost 1.3% of frames today, but it is stabilized, thankfully. Comcast just doesn't like me using upload speed. However, if it does crash now at this point, we've got almost 2 hours in. How about that? Tarkov Shooter 8 in 8 minutes. That's insane, dude. That's insane. I actually started up my assessment today, and this is some video game nerd stuff for y'all. Tarkov enjoyers out there. I started up assessment part 3. I've turned in all the injectors. I got them all. Turn them all in. I just got to eliminate 7 raiders in lab, and I never go into lab ever in ever. So it should be fun. I've been stacking labs access cards to go in. I'm not going to look for the thing. You need the cards to go in. Smash it? Smash what? Smash the computer? All right, here we go. Let's read the script. Let's actually do what we set out to do today. As I've mentioned my voice is cracking. I think I might actually be a little ill from riding the train the other day. Whatever. As I've mentioned time and time again here on the channel, I like to use this here oversized big ol' honkin' Bowie knife to remove the models from my aluminum build plate. The head bobs are most important. Or is it your fear of assaulted nuts? Maybe. Maybe just a little bit. Anything really? Do I have something to smash? I don't know if I have anything handy. Do I need to keep a stock of things to break just for you, Nathan? In fact, let's see. Let's fucking... Should I keep items on hand to smash in simulated rage specifically for Nathan? Specifically. Start poll. Did that go through? Surprisingly, only took 2 tries for that quest. What exactly is Tarkov Shooter 8? Tarkov Shooter 8. Tarkov Shooter 8. Eliminate 3 PMCs with headshot without dying using a bolt-action rifle. So it's 3 in a row in one raid. Taco. I want a taco now. Is it a single raid? Or is it just without dying? Like, could I go into multiple raids? You can break it up. Okay, yeah. But you can't die in between. Oh my god, you said the correct buoy instead of Bowie? Yeah, it's buoy. Bowie knife. Spelled B-O-U-Y. Bowie knife. Alright, it's coffee time, y'all. We're gonna hop right back into this. In the meantime, I'm gonna hit the BRB, but we're also gonna do one of these so I can get that sweet Bezos money from you.
Needs your money.
All right, I'm gonna hit the BRB. We go BRB, and then I'm gonna hit this, and I'm gonna get my coffee, and I'll be right back. All right, we're back. That was it. I just needed more coffee. Coffee time. I don't know if y'all noticed my coffee cup today. That fabulous Dan Does coffee mug. If y'all don't know about Dan Does, you need to go over and check it out. It's good stuff. Very good stuff. Another shout out to Mr. Dan Does for submitting that clip for me for the Octavia video. What a fucking lad. Alright. Print the Play-Doh Space Marine mold and keep a fresh one in a Ziploc behind the camera. Fantastic idea. Fantastic idea. Holy shit, that's such a good idea. I'm tempted to start it now, to be honest. I think I have it, actually. Do I have enough filament to do this? Let's see. Let's see if it'll work. Let's see how long it would take, actually, first. I don't think my FDM printer is going to handle it, though, now that I think about it. It's got to be done in resin, surely. I'm going to kill my computer trying to launch this software, too. I like this idea, though, Nate. We're going to do that. We're absolutely going to do that. So, not right now, though. Back on track. Let me focus. Because we have gotten literally nothing done today. All right, so we said remove models from build plate. Next line is... It's got a nice sharp edge, a hardness appropriate for any pinup model, and a length that's sure to satisfy as we leverage that hard... is it sure to satisfy? I need to do a little upwards inflection there. It's got a nice sharp edge, a hardness appropriate for any pinup model, and a length that's sure to satisfy as we leverage the parts off the plate in one enthusiastic stroke. Very nice. Once popped free, we'll drop our parts into that dirty old chemical bath to get all that viscous goop off of them, and then toss our now clean bits under a UV lamp to ensure a fully hard curing. Alright, export audio. Thitania voiceovers. I think it's just number 2. Oh, we're calling them Thit 2. I ran into a problem when when opening multiple projects and then going to export. Most of my projects have all the voiceovers just named the number. They're in different folders, but sometimes the program gets a little confused by that. All right, so we're going to find our Thitania folder. We're going to find our voiceovers, and we're going to go to our project panel and toss in Thitania 2. Right here. 30 seconds. All right, let me make sure I'm not about to blast y'all's eardrums here. It should be muted. It is muted, okay. Okay, so that doesn't quite work. Okay, we need to adjust the line. We need to adjust the once popped free section. Alrighty, got Davion and Merrick's starter lances sorted out and ready to print. What'd you go with? What'd you decide to go with? I think it's a really good idea to do the starter lances. That whole Capellan force I put together, was it a Cyclops, Vindicator, Centurion, and Shadowhawk with the Pegasus, was a really good good starter set. They remind me of, like, if you're playing MechWarrior 5, you know all the time you're facing like generic garrison forces. All right. I'm excited to try them out. I haven't played them yet. We're going to get rid of that line of the once popped free. We need to put in another line or two right here because, all right, though y'all can, let's see, y'all can see. So all that script we just finished ends before we break them off the before we break them off parts and get them under the lamps. Oh, interesting. I wonder why I left them on the supports. That's a decision. Oh, because we're talking about the hot water bath. Yes. Okay. Okay, so we need to pivot here. This here oversized tool would look unwieldy and dangerous at first glance. But America went with Awesome, Anvil, Hermes 2, and Spider. Want to do Salamander instead of Awesome, but problems with the model. Awesome is the 9Q, so 4 PPC. I bet you've got the same Salamander I do. Let's see, what's an Anvil? I've heard the name before. Anvil is 3055. Looks pretty straightforward. What's the armament here? 2 large pulse lasers, 2 medium lasers, and a Guardian ECM. Very nice. Ah, yes. This laddie boy. Oh yeah, what's that? 3055? Anvil. A for Anvil. Page 54. Oh, I do love these old artwork. See, this is Battletech for me. Always. Look at this. Look at this beautiful boy. Beautiful boy. He do him a big steppy with overpowered shoulder cannons. Gambles on cooldown. Can I remove cooldown? I just saw the show and tell on the camera. You couldn't see a fucking thing. Can we remove cooldown on Gamble? Let's see. Cloudbot, I think. Where's our Gamble? User cooldown, 0 seconds. Confirm. No more cooldown on gambling. You should be able to spam it if you'd like. Okay. This here oversized tool would look unwieldy and dangerous at first glance. And though that is completely true. Oh, and though that is completely true, when given some proper care and gentle precision. I mean, to be fair, showing us a picture from the book, yeah, the same picture on the screen means we don't need high fidelity on the book. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, you're right. I just live to dig these things off the shelf and stick them in there. Devastator, Jaegermech, Enforcer, and Valkyrie for Davion, all pretty Davion flavored. Think you missed the earlier post, no biggie? Did you post it? I mean, to be fair, there's a lot going on the Country Fried Minis Discord. It's remarkably active, and I thank all y'all for that. It's so fun to hang out with y'all, and really I live for it at this point. Oh, we should also, you know what? If we're gonna remove the cooldown, on Gamble. We should remove the cooldown on slots too. Cloudbot. Let's pop that open. Commands, default. Where's our slots? Honestly, I'm okay with spam in the chat. I'm okay with the spam in the chat until it becomes a problem, and then we'll get rid of it, and then we'll cool it down. Y'all should be able to gamble now. So, like, if I do that, oops, and then like that. Yeah, there we go. You can absolutely blast gambles. And never forget the Nightbot commands are still there. I should probably put a post about commands somewhere so everyone can see them easily. What do y'all think of a little, like, ticker tape? What do y'all think of a little ticker tape that scrolls across the bottom, maybe? Like, down here at the very bottom, which I see has some issues anyways. Let's fix that. Where's my display capture? Let's set this to... Let's fix this. I need to add a crop to this. I just tried to click on the thing up there. Not properties, it's a filter. bottom. Let's fix that. We need to get that inside the window. Close. Okay. So what I'm thinking here, dual Country Fried Minis 100, accept. So what I'm thinking what we could do is we could put like a ticker that runs here on the bottom on the start menu bar that just constantly scrolls all the commands slowly. Maybe it's like a 5-minute loop or something. I think that'd be a good way to do it. I think that's what we'll do, actually. It's not worth doing on a stream, though. We'll add that for the monthly maintenance thing. Oh, shit, I screwed that up. How did I screw that up so bad there? Let's see here. I think I need it lined up about right there. Is that correct? Is that correct? Let's zoom in a little further. That looks right now. Excellent. We'll set this back to scale to window and we can get back to work. This here oversized tool would look unwieldy and dangerous at first glance, and though that's completely true when given some proper care and gentle precision, it's actually a fantastic solution to consistent and total removal of all of the rafts for resin prints. One smooth stroke and they pop free. They pop off. There we go. Woof. Nightbot coming through with a spam. A reminder to folks that if you enjoy the content here on Country Fried Minis, the best way to support the channel is direct support through Patreon. They give the biggest amount out. And of course, patrons get special ranks, special categories. I don't know what you call them, roles. Special roles in the Discord, which allows access to more private rooms, more private channels to chat, and of course you get recognition in the credits here on Country Fried Minis, any video that comes out. Big thanks out to the folks on Patreon who decide to give support for the channel, because it is y'all that make this truly accessible and doable as a full-time endeavor. Not stroke thrust. I'm not thrusting it though. That's fine. One smooth, one powerful thrust, and they pop off. All right, it doesn't make much sense, but we're gonna pop it in there. Okay, so what we're gonna do now, I think the way to do this, we're gonna add this line in and we're gonna see where that script ends in the video. So what we'll do is if we keep Thit2.mp3 ready to go here, I should be able to re-export it here and have it work. This here oversized tool would look unwieldy and dangerous at first glance, and though that's completely true, when given some proper care and gentle precision, it's actually a fantastic solution to consistent and total removal of all the rafts for resin prints. All right, remove the click sound. Just one powerful thrust and they pop right off. And then of course I can't do it without some ad-libbing. Okay, so now we'll export this audio again and we'll call it Thit2. Export. Does it already exist? Yes, and we'll pop it over it. Shearing forces. Shearing forces. Ed Sheeran. Okay, we're gonna work an Ed Sheeran joke in there, and that. Okay, this did update. Let's see where it ends now. Let's take our hard limiter and copy it, and then pop it in this thing. There we go, and then let's play it back over here. We're gonna make that audible again. Boom, it should just be ready to go. I've turned off studio mode. And then should be able to play it back. As I've mentioned time and time again here on the channel, I like to use this here oversized big ol' honkin' Bowie knife to remove the models from my aluminum build plate. It's got a nice sharp edge, a hardness appropriate for any pinup model, and a length that's sure to satisfy as we leverage the parts off the plate in one enthusiastic stroke. This here oversized tool would look unwieldy and dangerous at first glance, and though that's completely true, when given some proper care and gentle precision, it's actually a fantastic solution to consistent and total removal of all the rafts for resin prints. Just one powerful thrust and they pop right off. Okay, and now we could probably... Let's put that Ed Sheeran joke in there. My San Francisco burglar greeter. It's amazing. So good. Let's get a picture of Ed Sheeran, of course. Let's get a how about this one? How about this image? This is the one, right? This is obviously the one. I think so. We're gonna steal this image right off of Forbes. Give me this image, you bitch. Alright. Oh, really? Oh, thanks, Forbes. Thank you for your attempts to block me. I'm just gonna do a screen snippet. How about that? Just let me right click. I can still get your images. Easy. And see now, if I say Ed Sheeran, and I put his image in the video, I can then pop Ed Sheeran in my SEO. Wait, is he like a sex predator or anything? God, I hate that I have to look that up. Has he beat anybody? Has he sexually assaulted anybody? Holy shit, I have to search for this. I'm not finding anything. Okay. All right. I'm not seeing any immediate evidence of him being some kind of like sexual predator or anything. So I feel safe using him. Dude, this is... Celebrities just need to stop being scumbags, you know? It's something I have to keep in mind at all times now. If I'm using someone's likeness against their, you know, without their consent, is it going to get my content associated with like crimes? Country Fried Minis, what resin printer you have? I do most of my work now on a frozen Sonic Mini, and I actually highly recommend this one again and again and again. This is my favorite printer. It's so good. It's so cheap. It does the work. It's not your modern 4K stuff. It's not your modern 8K stuff, but mine has already had 1,000 print hours on it when it was given to me, and it still works fine. Also, for what it's worth, it's right there. Let me see if I can, let me line up that camera. It's right there. It's right there, right here. And this lid, like, absolutely keeps all the fumes off. It completely contains the smell. It is such a good printer, and it's so cheap. Big recommend. Big recommend. Cheap. $127 right now. I'm assuming this means they're about to go out of print, though. If you want to get a 3D printer and get into resin 3D printing and you're not already there, this is the way to go. I also have two Photon, Anycubic Photons, or I have a original Photon and a Photon S, which are right here at arm's length over there. They are not running at the moment. They have had problems and they're not printing. I need to upgrade the screens on them to the oh fuck, what brand was it? There's a brand that makes a mono screen for them. Upgrade. Your content is already crime enough on its own. Yes, it is cringe too, though. Which, I mean, I'm okay with a little bit of cringe. A certain amount of cringe, I think, makes the content really fun. You want a mild cringe. I don't want, like, full-on cringe. I don't want to have people turning it off because of cringe, but, like, the stupid stuff, the really shitty sex jokes, good stuff. Maybe get a DLP printer because screens are consumable. I'm not sure what that is, Emery, actually. What is that? What is DLP? Digital light processing is a 3D printing technology used to rapidly produce photopolymer parts. That website don't want to load. DLP machine uses a projected light source to cure the entire layer at once. The part is formed layer by layer. Never heard of it. Different light and masking source that lasts longer. Yes. I like it when it lasts longer. Super expensive laser printer. Hey, eventually we'll get there. We just got to get the channel big enough that I start getting sponsorships. It'll get there. And then I'll tell them no to eat my butt. I used to think, like, if Raid Shadow Legends wanted me to support them, to be sponsored, or like Manscaped, one of the YouTube, like, all the times, if they reached out, I used to think that I would just immediately be like, hell yes, and sell out. Instead, I think I would record saying no in the email and then use that as content. Peoply. A lot of people think Rice Aroni's a San Francisco treat, but if you break into my apartment, you'll be treated to a Bear Grylls outdoorsman modifying your amazing. I feel pretty safe, honestly, where I'm at, as far as, like, that goes. So to get into my building, for one, you have to get through the front gate, which is like a steel door. So you got to get into, like, the outdoor, what would you call it, an atrium, I guess, and then you have to get through a polycarbonate front door and go through the lobby, which there's a desk attendant. You can't even come in my building without, like, signing in and giving your ID and all that. And then you got to figure out what apartment I'm in and go to the apartment and get through my nice big heavy California standard door. All right, so we got our Ed Sheeran image here. Oh, I think I'm gonna do this man a disservice. Real quick. We're gonna do a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit like that. Yeah. I mean, we're gonna caricature him, you know? You take the feature that's... I'm gonna reduce the opacity here so we can see where his eyelid actually lies. Okay. That should do it, right? And now we'll take our layer 1 and we're gonna pick up this color right here and we'll do a paintbrush tool. We'll go size 5 with a hardness of 15%, and we're gonna put a new layer in right here. We're gonna cover that eye. All right, background. We want this color, I think. I'm gonna start working this in right here. There we go. Yes, tons of work for just a moment's worth of fun. I want this color now, and we're gonna put in a little bit more right here. There we go. Actually, I want this hardness 0. Perfect. Is that enough? Or did we do the other eye too? Walleye, poor eye? Yeah, absolutely. We're just accentuating the feature that's already there. He's already pretty damn wall-eyed. I mean, we're just doing what's there. Those eyes are off center, and we're embracing it in a very subtle way. I think that's enough. If we do the other one, it's just gonna be way too pronounced. So we're doing this. Pow, pow, pow. Let me go on the record and say I don't actually have any opinions of Mr. Ed Sheeran. I don't listen to his music. But I don't begrudge the man the wild success that he's had. However, I also think that his success as a public figure affords me the right to create this modified image in his likeness and use it for my own gain. I believe this falls under the purview of fair use. This is transformative. And like, if someone were to take my likeness and make some kind of fucked up image, I'd probably be okay with it. Ed Sheeran's the new Lemmy? Does he do like comedy content or something? Shave your scrotes. Yes. All right, we need to get rid of the background because we're gonna pop this up, like, you know how we do. All right, image. Oh, it's edit, invert selection, then we delete, and file, save as. We go to Thitania, and we're gonna save this as Ed S. Pow. All right, what was this all about? What were we doing here? This is all to say something about... I'm gonna have to scroll up in chat to find it. I done got sidetracks. Ah, yes. Once popped free by the ample edge shearing forces produced by our someone screaming for FBI, Secret Service, and what was that last one? Something. Someone's having a bad day outside. He's screaming. Ah! I'm doing a thing that involves editing as well. Yes, love it. Editing can be fun. It also can be a awful bit of drudgery. And sometimes you edit for 2.5 hours and get nothing done. Damn, Slink, you're already back up to 400 biscuit coins? After that big loss. Okay, once pop free with the ample edge shearing forces produced by our I'm gonna say pork sword. Yes, I'm just gonna say pork sword. Thanks, Toofy. Exclamation point. Is there a panda Pokemon? Do we know of a panda Pokemon? Anyhow. Let's just add that in and see where it goes. Once popped free by the ample edge shearing forces produced by our pork sword, we'll drop our parts into that dirty old chemical bath to get all that viscous goop off of them, and then toss our now clean bits under a UV lamp to ensure a fully hard curing. Thanks, Toofy. Oh no, we have to do the... Who's a good Toofy? Like that. Only I need a little lead up to it. Who's a good Toofy? There we go. Export audio. We're gonna call this Thit2 again since we've just added it on. Yes, replace. Pancham. 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 Yes. Pangoro. Pancham. Alright, so now I need Pancham cry. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Alright, and now we go to... can I just download this? No, they've not made it available for download. So I'll go to my super secret website over here, and then I'm going to post this link in there, and I'm convert it to audio. We're going to download it. Bam, bing, bong. And then we're going to toss it in our Thitania folder. Bam. And we now have Pokemon Cried Pancham. Huerco, Iberico, Toledo, Salamanca. What? I don't know what's... I know what Iberico ham is. What is Toledo? I don't think that translates to anything. Toledo, Salamanca. Are they places? because they don't have a translation. Ow. I think I just got bit by a spider. A spider on my chair? Yikes. They got me good. There are spiders. Spiders are a thing. Alright, this should... Did I already export this? Thought I exported this. Did I not already export this? Thought I did. Thought I already did this. Why you no update here? There we go. There we go. Okay. I think that fits. That dirty old chemical bath to get all that viscous goop off of them, and then toss our now clean bits under a UV lamp to ensure a fully hard curing. Who's a good toofy? Okay. We want to shift this over. We want to shift this over to toofy. I need to find where I touch it. There we go. Bonk will go right there. Alright, let's see how this lines up. We'll play it back. Shit, I forgot to mute that. I apologize. It makes really loud audio when I'm scrubbing around otherwise. Put them in your nail cooker to photo cure. Yeah, heck yeah. Toofy has been a really good investment. Big fan. Alright, let's hit go. As I've mentioned time and time again here on the channel, I like to use this here oversized big ol' honkin' Bowie knife to remove the models from my aluminum build plate. It's got a nice sharp edge, a hardness appropriate for any pinup model, and a length that's sure to satisfy as we leverage the parts off the plate in one enthusiastic stroke. This here oversized tool would look unwieldy and dangerous at first glance, and though that's completely true, when given some proper care and gentle precision, it's actually a fantastic solution to consistent and total removal of all the rafts for resin prints. Just one powerful thrust and they pop right off. Once popped free by the ample edge shearing forces produced by our pork sword, we'll drop our parts into that dirty old chemical bath to get all that viscous goop off of them, and then toss our now clean bits under a UV lamp to ensure a fully hard curing. Who's a good toofy? Okay. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna add one more little clip in there. I think we can add a bit to the script that's the scrubbing sound isn't egregious. Okay, it's really loud in my ears when I play it back, but hopefully the playback isn't too bad. All right, so we have the who's a good toofy at the end. We'll say, how much time do we need to add? How much time do we need to add in? We need to add 4 seconds, about 3.5 seconds of audio. What did I say? Under a UV lamp to ensure a fully hard curing. I'll say something like, my investment in this cute little toofy nail station. Let's see. The noise gate takes care of it. Oh, heck yes. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Toast our now clean bits under a UV lamp to ensure a fully hard curing. this super cute Toofy nail turgidifier. You kind of sound like Wizard who drank giggle juice on a bad day in that clip. It's got Cookie Jarvis-like cadence. That's funny. Nail turgidifier has been a welcome investment for my hobby station. Hobby station. Saving so much money over a wash and cure. My hobby desk, because I'm about to say station again. Desk. Saving so much money over a wash and cure station. Let me ensure that there's actually a Toofy available on Amazon before I say this. Toofy nail. I'm pretty sure they renamed it. Nail curing lamp. Yeah, there it is. Is it just straight up unbranded now? It just unbranded. Okay, we got it though. It's now branded by Fonet. Check the description down below for an Amazon affiliate link to get your own. Panda. Is there a P word? Is there a P word that we could use for hardening? The PSC2. I don't know what that is. Synonyms for turgid. Synonyms for hard. Synonyms for stony. Synonyms for shit, I don't know what to do here. Oh, priapic. Bullshit Corner 2. Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. 2.0, indeed. It's 2.0 because they rebuilt my apartment after the flood. Petrify. Ooh. Your own priapic panda petrifier. Petrifier. Yes, thank y'all. See, this is case in point of why I not only need chat's help, but a great example of when of how chat can come in and influence the results. Yes. Petrification product. We're gonna go with 4 words there. No, yeah, it's fine. I think petrifier is better. Plus, we need to keep this in 3.5 seconds. Okay. Let's pop back over here. Fully hard curing. This super cute Toofy nail turgidifier. Toofy talon turgidifier. This super cute Toothy Talon turgidifier has been a welcome investment for my hobby desk, saving so much money over a wash and cure station. That's already too long. That's already way too long. It's already way too long. Holy shit, what? Do I really talk so slow? I finished my thing, it is dumb and is in Battletech LOL. Amazing. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Oh look, it's Aiden and his baby mama Perry. How nice that Diana has a photo of her parents. I like that Diana has the beard still. You know, this is my own strategy for the Candy Double shoot, where I just put a wig on. Okay. That is funny. This is my level of silliness. This is absolutely my level of silliness. Very, very good. Alright, we need 3 seconds. Am I really... Alright, if we just remove the whole Toothy Talon turgidifier, we can maybe just say, check the description down below for an Amazon affiliate link to get your own Priapic Panda... God damn, that's hard to say. Priapic Panda Petrifier. Priapic Panda Petrifier. Priapic Panda Petrifier. Diana's the incest baby. Yes. Yes, she was. Though Aiden and Perry are not siblings in the traditional sense, they do have the genetics of siblings. So Diana really dodged a bullet there. Oh, did I conflate the two, Perry, Diana? But that's fine because they look the same anyways. You know it. Damn, Slink, you've really bounced back in the biscuit coins tonight. Alright, here we go. Let's do this. Check the description down below for an Amazon affiliate link to get your own Priapic Panda Petrifier. Alright, that is still too long. But we're gonna roll with it. Oh fuck. I thought for a second I lost the Who's a Good Toofy. Export audio. Export the audio thit2.mp3. Let's roll. Export it. Alright. This should update and we can run it out. Oh my god, it's still so fucking long. Really? What? Oh. That's what happened. Durr. I forgot to get rid of this section right here. I'm such a dummy. So dumb. And then we cut that out and we can go to the end and paste that. Yes, 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 yes. Export audio. Thit2.mp3. Let's roll with it. Export. Yes. Ooh, the gambles. The gambles. The gambles. Gamble 9. If you Control X the gamble, or Control C it, pow, you can just pow, 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 pow. Let's see if it'll do 5 of them. Okay, I think there must be like a listening tick rate. Nope, they all went through, every single one of them. Amazing. Yes, they are genetic siblings. Diana even says Ada and her mother look almost exactly alike. Yeah, they look identical. You're missing... Hold on. Hold on. Where's it at? New image, pow, boom. Alright, so what you're missing in this image right here is baby Diana. Right? So we're gonna pop in this, we're gonna bam, bam, image, resize, we'll go 50% with it. Little one, right? And then we'll tilt it a little bit, right? And then we'll do, I don't know, baby bonnet, image. I just want the bonnet. I don't want the picture of the baby. You tell me there's not a single image on Google that is not just the bonnet? Boom, there we go. Like this, right? We'll take that and then we add a new layer. Go about like that. Okay, and we can take our eraser tool, we'll go 15 size with it. Get the edge of that face. Like that. Set that opacity back to full. Yeah, and then we go brush size like 50-ish. Deselect. Oh, I still need to go 15 with it to do this edge. And we'll go 35 with it. There we go. Go here and go like that. Yes. And we can go 50 with this. Ah, there we go. Much better. Now it's a full family portrait. Ah, yes. Lovely. Kind of really tempted to oopsie. Really tempted to size this up a little bit. We want to flatten this down. We want to cut that out. New image. Bam, boom. We need to resize this a little bit. Like, I went way too small with her. Pow. Let's do this now. It's too big. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Resize, let's go 150 with it. There we go. Cut that out. Pop this back in. There we go. Alright. Deselect, flatten it down, copy. We're going to post that in the now with Diana. It's so stupid. I love it. Thank you for the stupid joke. Keeping it stupid is what we aim to do here on the channel. I kind of want you to do Perry's hair better. Oh, it's so funny. Big recommend paint.net. Basically, the tool I'm using, I'm just playing with the hardness in the eraser tool. And then when you're doing your editing, if you just do layers, you can get a lot of work done with it. It's a Weasley. Yeah, it's a Weasley. Yes, it's a Weasley. Yes, this is accurate. Okay, so I think we've fixed this thing now. Did we already export it? I don't think we did, so we're gonna try again. Welcome again, Dargier Gaming. Hope you're doing well today. We've been at this a little longer than usual. I mistakenly started the stream an hour early. As always, because I am a trained professional.
Oh, jeez.
All right, let's... Ooh, I think that actually lined it up really, really nicely this time. Perfect. That is really good. Really well done. Let's check that new bit here. Let's do that. Let's pop this. Clean bits under a UV lamp to ensure a fully hard curing. Fully hard. Check the description down below for an Amazon affiliate link to get your own pre-epic Panda Petrifier. Who's a good toofy? And now we add... What was it? You can actually cut out a little bit of... I'm going to condense this down a little bit. The pacing will be a little bit off and quicker than natural, but it'll be worth it. Hard curing. Check the description down below. Yeah. Petrifier. Who's a good toofy? And then it'll do the panda sound, which we need to snag right meow. This is one of the bestest of Lupus Noctis tracks, I think. Yes. I'll show you hard points in a rock. Exactly. What are we looking for? We're putting in Pokemon Cry. Oh, let me put in the hard limiter before I make a mistake of playing something stupidly loud. Copy. Paste. We do that first. First things first. That sounds just like a... What? Really? Fee. Okay, so unfortunately, I think to make this work right, so it's not as jarring, we are going to have to select everything. Who farted? It did sound like a fart. First, let's get rid of that farty sound effect off the back end. Let's get rid of that. So we want to select everything, and then how do I deselect? Okay, I'm gonna have to go in and manually deselect. Wait, I think I can do... How do I select everything? It's this one, track forward select tool. Boom. That should have literally everything selected. Yes, okay. Okay. Annealing eggs. Somebody rubbing balloons together. All right, so we just want to shift this down a little bit. Boom. Because I'm gonna have a jarring cut otherwise. All right, and now what we do is we do our whole position, scale, rotation, and then we 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we zoom it way in. I think we're actually going to pow, 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 and then remove these. All right, what we want to do is zoom it way in and position it there and rotate it like that. And then we're going to put another keyframe on the very end. And we're going to zoom in even further to like 125%. And then we're going to zoom this all the way around to 355 degrees. And watch it back. Goofy. Yeah. Of course. Because why wouldn't we? So stupid. Oh my god.
So thick.
TechnoTN donated a $2 super chat. Man genie 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 man genie.
Man Genie. Did y'all notice over the repetition of Man Genie that it slowly became Genie Man? Let's that one was really good. Thank you for the generous donation, Technor. I'm gonna play that one back. That was really good. Really good.
TechnoTN donated a $2 super chat. Man genie 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 man genie.
That was good. That was really, really good. Let's see. Let's see. Is this gonna work? What if I do... What if I do those? Let's see. Let's play with this. Let's figure it out. I love that the emojis read it out. It's if you know the emojis, if you know what they're going to say, you can really game the character limit system. Let's see how this one comes out.
So thick.
Country Fried Minis donated a $2 super chat. Woman genie woman genie woman genie woman genie woman genie man genie man genie man genie man genie man genie 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 genie.
Okay, so the genie that's like got the swoop on the hair is just genie. So there is man genie, woman genie, and genie. Love it. Very good. So you could game it with if you went genie, let's see, genie, and then you say like woman genie, I guess for those non-binary air elementals, yes, woman genie, genie man, yeah, exactly. Well, you can't end with man, I don't think. It happens because you have the genie after the next genie. It will always end in genie. Good stuff, really good stuff. Me gusta mucho. It's man genie. Yeah, it's here. Let me see. It's man underscore genie surrounded by colons. There's some fun ones. Heckin' yes. That's good stuff. Okay, so to continue onwards and forwards, first we're going to save our project. We need to figure out where I said edge shearing forces. Let's pop free by the ample edge shearing. There it was. Ample edge shearing. Right here. So we want our Ed Sheeran image to pop in right here, right where we're at. Boom. I'm not sure if we're going to keep this song. I think there's another one that's about to get pruned. It's too good. Too good. Now this one's fine. Okay, 1 2 feet has got a little bit of that like Muzak stuff. I need to add in that other artist I mentioned to you at some point. Another Nate. I've already forgotten that other artist we discovered. Okay, we're gonna start with our animation toggle. Here we go. We want to set our magnification to like 10% so we can see what we're doing. And we're going to start Mr. Ed Sheeran up here. He's going to come in like that. And we're going to go... We're actually going to need to put this back 5 frames, I think. Like that. Yes. We're going to come in 5 frames. And this man is going to zip in from the corner here. And if I could get this thing to give me the little rotate symbol. Outrageous. Absolutely outrageous. Just, like, let me get the little symbol. Holy shit. And he comes flying in like that. Edge shearing forces. And then he's going to stay about that long. And then he's going to fly off 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Pow, pow, pow. And we'll have him zip off the screen in this direction. First, let's get the rotation right. So I want him to like... See, it was like this, so we want it to do like that and fly off. Alright. Edge shearing forces produced by our pork sword. We'll drop our part. Alright, so we do have a spot where the we're like the corner of our little edge shearing thing. Forces produced. We may have it rotating too far, unfortunately. Let's try that now. Edge shearing forces produced by our pork sword. We'll drop our parts into that dirty old chemical bath to get all that going. That's fine. Might as well not kill myself spending a ton of time for a silly joke. All right, and there was one more thing I wanted to add in that I downloaded some images for. So at the beginning, I'm talking about the build plate size. Let's find where that is. Alrighty, folks. As with any 3D printed project, we're going to want to start out by protecting our work surface from all that goopy nonsense that comes along with that tiny little build plate. It's remarkable just how much of this UV sense... Alright, tiny little build plate is what I was looking for. From all that goopy nonsense that comes along with that tiny little build plate. Tiny little build plate right here. Okay. So we're going to start right here. And what we're going to have pop on the screen are a few images that I've gone and sourced. So we want those, boom, boom. And then what I was working on last is finding the build plate size for
Well, butter my biscuit.
Frozen Sonic Mini. So we want this here, and then we want... So I'm looking on this page to cross-reference, and there we go, right here. So I'm going to hold on to that, and then we're going to open a text studio, which I'm going to log in off screen so y'all don't dox me, you know. All right, and what we want to find is a good looking image. I think we're just going to use this one right here. I like this. Looks good. Frozen Sonic Mini. I want to say $149. Build volume. Max build volume. $120 by 68 by 130 millimeters. She's small. Okay, that's what we want. Download. Well, make sure there's no background. It looks like there's no background. We're gonna max res and save our... I think maybe we just click this just to be safe. I think it'll still make a transparent background even if we don't have that. Bam, we're gonna get this. We're gonna cut it. We're gonna go into the Thitania. We're gonna pop it in there. We're going to return to our project, and we're going to dump this in there. All right. So basically what I want to pop up here,
That tiny little build plate.
Whoa, that's weird. Why is it? I've never seen that feature. If I plug that in, that is very interesting. I was dragging it to the wrong spot, and I've discovered a new feature I did not know about. All right, so let's get this in place first. And what we're going to do is go to Effect Controls, and we will close that panel. We're going to shrink our scaling to pretty small. Maybe 20% is the way. Okay. And then we're going to boost that way out here. Protecting our work surface from all that goopy nonsense that comes along with that tiny little build plate. Okay, so from here, what we want to do is have these images pop on the screen. I think they're already in our project panel. They are. So we'll do the sonicmini.png, and then we'll do the sonicminiopen.png. And we're going to shrink this down to 20% as well. 20% may be too small. We'll do this right here. Let's try 35%. Yeah, that looks pretty good. And we'll shrink this one down to a similar size. And we'll position it here. All right. Now, how long is the length of this full segment? This ends at 2507. Starts at 1927. I think we could get away with... It's almost 6 seconds long. Almost 6 seconds long. It's 10 frames shy of 6 seconds. So let's increase it by 10 frames. Or I guess it's 20 frames. Okay. And what we'll do is we'll have Sonic Mini on for the full length right here. Pow. And then open also full length, but then we're gonna wait a second. Wait a second. Be backing it on up. I don't need it a full 6 seconds. I only need 4 seconds. You know, 4 seconds with it. We can drag it back to here. Pow. Ah, yes. All right, so we show Frozen Sonic Mini. And then this one will go another second. All right, so this will pop on. This gets a crop effect. Boom. Effect controls. We're going to do a full crop of this thingamabob. Why? Why can't I control the... Let me in... Why? Like, what's the problem here? Why can't I adjust... Delete mask. Create 4-point polygon. Oh, now I can click it. For some unknown reason, I couldn't adjust those corners. Damn, it's irritating sometimes. Can someone super chat a bunch of random emojis? I have my CC isolated from Google right now. I'm going to try to pay in ornithopters and dragonoid until I get sorted. You want me to copy this right here and super chat this super chat? I'll do that for you. Hold on a second. I am really struggling. It's trying to make me copy image. It's actually, this is really hard. Why can't I just copy the emojis? Like, why is it doing image instead of copy? Paste. Some of them are not showing up outside of YouTube. I'm just getting blank images on a lot of them. But I can do that. Boom. And I gotta get rid of one of them. This will be the limit. Boof. That's as much as I could get out of your string there, Emery. Let's see what we're about to learn a lot of them real quick, like.
So thick.
Let's see what they sound
Country
like.
Fried Minis donated a $2 super chat. Cat, unicorn, pig face, cow, monkey, green apple, cherry, national park, synagogue, Japanese castle, castle, hotel, carp, streamer, boxing glove, second place, medal, red envelope, woman's hat, hiking boot, rescue workers, helmet, coat, kimono, necktie, pouch, one-piece swimsuit, right arrow curving left, potable water.
Right arrow curving left. Right arrow curving left. That's good. Okay. So where were we here for this? Now that I've got the mask sorted out, we're going to adjust the mask path. We'll come forward 1 second, and we're going to put a new keyframe. Oh, shit. I forgot. We need to... No. I clicked the wrong button. No. Nope. We do this. we do that, and then we go forward 1 second, and then we pop this thing down, and then we adjust the path again to right here. I forgot I need to actually do this right here. Do that, and then we'll jump to this one, and then we're going to go forward 1 second again to right there. Bink, and then we'll go forward. Good functional test. No, it's good. It's really good to know. And yes, I have noted your generous donations, mister. I do not mind sending a super chat for you. Thank you for all the contributions to the channel here in the hobby corner. Yes. All right, now we adjust. Rizko, you're out of here. You're out of here, Rizko. Nope. I may end up getting rid of all the Rizko stuff. It's too sleepy time. Boom. We're going into stream assets. Pow. Wait, no, I keep them in a different hard drive now. Where's my music? That's the wrong folder. Music. Music. Talk about angels. No, we don't talk about angels. You're out of here, Rizko. Pow. No more lullabies. No more lullabies in the music. We're not here to go to sleep. Uh-oh.
So thick.
Another Nate donated a $2 super chat. _biscuit sausage. Service dog pinching hand yellow heart pouting rolling on the floor laughing tooth woman vampire medium dark skin tone zebra spider web croissant chopsticks Statue of Liberty oncoming taxi alarm clock umbrella on ground firework American football.
Dark medium skin tone zebra spider. Thank you so much for the generous donation, another Nate. I must admit that these are pretty damn fun. Let's do a 1 second fade out, I think, for this and see what it looks like. So we're gonna put an opacity keyframe in all three of these images at the same time, and then we're going to set another keyframe to 0 on all three of them. Pop, boom, pow. Haha, pop, boom, pow, 0, pow. Also, you know, let me go. I know these super chats are fun, but a serious shout out to folks in chat who contribute. It is a great way to support the channel, and it is wholly appreciated. Do you need 30 minutes? Come on in and put your head down. We should have a sleep and dose stream. Oh my god. Protecting our work surface from all that goopy nonsense that comes along with that. Oh, I forgot to do the. Boom. The whole thing and invert this. Protecting our work surface from all that goopy nonsense that comes along with that tiny little. Okay. I think we actually want to do. We're going to shift these things. Yeah, I think what we want to do here is get a 1, 2, 3 effect. So so Frozen Sonic Mini and the image don't appear at the same time. So what we'll do to make that happen is we're going to go back exactly 1 second, and we'll move these keyframes for both of these. Boom. And then what we'll do is we'll shift these over to this point here. And we can trim off the back. That should look all right there.
All that goopy nonsense that comes along with that tiny little build plate.
There's a little bit of an issue. No sleep paralysis demons and no Hatman adjacent tulpas, please. Hatman. Why ain't this jumping to where I need it to go? There we go. Let me get zoomed in here. So I think there's something that's happened. Our alignment's a little off for the appearance of these things.
Nonsense that comes along.
Yeah, this should be adjusted over by 1 frame. Please let me move these things. What is the problem? Why is it jumping 2 frames instead? Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. Let me move the thing. It's jumping 2 frames at a time instead of 1 frame at a time. Please jump 1 frame, not 2 frames. Stupid. I had to move them individually and then it worked. I tell you, this damn program gets some weird things happening sometime. Lay down to rest, there's no gravity. The flat earth sucks.
From all that goopy nonsense that comes along with that tiny little build plate. It's
Yeah, I think that works right there. I think that works. I think this
from all that goopy nonsense that comes along with that tiny little build plate. It's remarkable just how much of this...
Perfect. Excellent. We can actually move forward. Where are we sitting at? 8:15. Shit, this is a long stream today because I started early, but I'm feeling it. I'm in the flow. Let's keep rolling. Let's put some more audio over because we actually haven't done much of nothing at this point in all actuality. I got the toofy in there.
Fire. Who's a good toofy?
Yes. Perfect. Okay. Let's do a bit of a script about... Obviously, y'all ain't blind. I can't say that because someone might be blind and listening to the audio with descriptions on. So y'all may have noticed that I cured up these models while still having all their support blankets attached. Addressing that, we'll get out a sexy steamy bath of hot water to soften up the support connections. This is all to minimize surface scarring as we remove the now flaccid pokey bits that cover most of the surfaces of these models. Though I've done all that I can to ensure that these connection points ain't in places where they would mar up. Is mar 2 R's or 1? It's 1. It's 1 R. Mar is 1 R. Mar is 1 R. Interesting. We serve our chicken on the... Soften up the support chickens support chickens. Soften up the support connections. We serve our chicken on the bone. So y'all may have noticed that I cured up these models while still having chicken's best served on the bone, after all. That's so stupid. 2 R's in marred, but mar itself has 1 R. Yeah. That's because it's a rule in English, right? That if you have vowel, consonant, vowel, it changes the vowel preceding the consonant into a long vowel. So by having 2 R's, it does not change the A to a instead of a ah. Yes. Mar up the fleshy details. Fleshy details. There's still some spots that could end up with pits from the pokey ends. A simple soaking in our steamy tub, and these supports will come off cleanly. And then we can talk to Toofy again. After which they'll rest under the searing gaze of Toofy once more. All right, let's see how long that is. We need to fill. How long is this section? 45:18 through 23:02. So it's 37 seconds. 37 seconds. Bosnet's mine. Non-rodal R. Like a lot of the UK. Ah, yes. Purple Sun, Death Fire of Toofy. Purple Sun. Purple Sun. How can we work in Purple Sun? Once more. Petrifying under the halo of purple suns beneath Toofy's happy exterior. The halo of blazing purple suns. Rolled 99. Excellent. Get. So much hand cancer. Alright, here we go. Let's record that up and see where it sits. And try to get this moving forward. At this rate, we'll be done by next year on this project. Let's see, how much is voiced? We've got 1 minute and 46 seconds voiced of all this work. That's fine. Next time we hop into this, we'll go right into the voiceover work instead of like waiting for stuff. Man, it's dark in here tonight. All right, where are we at? Pal.
So y'all may have noticed that I cured these models up while still having all their support blankets attached. Chicken's best served on the bone, after all. That's okay, because chicken's best... That's... okay. That's intended as chicken's best served on the bone, after all. So y'all may have noticed that I cured up these models while still having all their support blankets attached. There we go. That's intended as chicken's best served on the bone, after all. That's intended, after all, chicken's best served on the bone. That's intended, after all, chicken's best served on the bone. Addressing that, we'll get out a sexy steamy bath of hot water to soften up the support connections. This is all done to minimize surface scarring as we remove the now flaccid pokey bits that cover most of the surfaces of these models. Though I've done all that I can to ensure that these connection points ain't in places where they would mar up the fleshy details, there's still some spots that could end up with pits from the pokey ends. A simple soaking in our steamy tub, and these supports will come off cleanly. After which they'll rest under the searing gaze of Toofy once more, petrifying under the halo of blazing purple suns beneath Toofy's happy exterior. I think that is like 10 seconds too long. But it'll be okay. We can run into the next segment, I believe, and still be fine. Until you add more to it. That is true. I still need to film... still need to film the reveal section, the talking heads, and I think we're gonna put in at least one fun interlude, and I need to put in a thanks patrons, which I think we're gonna use your submitted biscuit clip. Another Nate, the goopy biscuit. That's it. Anybody catching this after the fact and have watched along so far, or people now, if ever you want to send clips my way to be used for video production in the thanks patron scenes, make sure to let me know, and I can work with you to get some fun stuff in there. Oh yeah. Slink, I see. I like what you're doing here. That's good. Me gusta mucho. Let's pop this another family portrait of the Pride family. Too good. You have a little bit of a outline on this image, but that's fine. This is perfect. Stupidly good. This is so appropriate. So very, very appropriate. All right. Let's pop this new one in. Oh shit, I need to export this, right? Export audio, and this gets called Thit3. Thit3.mp3. Let's export Thitania, and that goes into, no, it's our voiceovers folder. That's right. We can actually close this one, pop that out. Let's dump in Thit3. There we go. And then our voiceover tracks go in audio track 2. Oh man, that runs so far over. We may have to cut some shit here. I hate when that happens, but unfortunately we can't always fit all the jokes. Let's watch it back. So y'all may have noticed that I cured up these models while still having all their support blankets attached. That's intended. After all, chicken's best served on the bone. Addressing that, we'll get out a sexy steamy bath of hot water to soften up the support connections. This is all done to minimize surface scarring as we remove the now flaccid pokey bits that cover most of the surfaces of these models. Though I've done all that I can to ensure that these connection points ain't in places where they would mar up the fleshy details, there's still some spots that could end up with pits from the pokey ends. A simple soaking in our steamy tub, and these supports will come off cleanly, after which they'll rest under the Okay. We need to just rewrite some sections here. Okay, so we need to clean up. How much is this? This is 223 through to 233. We need to trim 10 seconds off this audio. So we need to get it down to 36 and a half seconds, which means we need to think about this script here. Okay. Next, we'll get out a sexy steamy bath of hot water to soften up the support connections. To soften up the support connections, which we chose to leave on the models. This is all to minimize surface scarring as we remove the now flaccid pokey bits. After all, chicken's best served on the bone. Though I've done all I can to ensure these connection points ain't in places where they mar up, there's still some spots that could end up. Okay. It looks like I've said the same thing twice, basically, right here. These supports will come off cleanly, minimizing any pitting from the. I've said pokey bits from the tips of our support trees. Support rods. They're rods. They'll be rods. Support towers. Support bones. Boners. Support spears. I like where you're headed with that. I like the alliteration, but the thing, so I think we're going with boners here because I've already said on the bone, and then I want to do like a ham-fisted dick joke in there by just saying, dick. After this, boners is fun. Yeah, I want people to like do double takes and be off-put by the like just bang on the nail, banging jokes. Okay, so we got 30 minutes left. I need that bottle of water that's across the room. So I'm gonna hit the BRB for a second. We're gonna hop back in. We're gonna do 30 more minutes of editing and then cut the stream. But I am still in a workflow state and need to unparch my throat. So we're gonna do a BRB and then an ad break. Where's the menu I'm looking for? Let's pop that. Excuse me. And we're gonna do one of these. All right, we here. You know, I was just thinking, there is something deliciously ironic about popping on the BRB screen with a song saying, I don't love you anymore, and then sticking you with an ad break. But that said, you know, the ads make money. Unfortunately, the ads make money. Unfortunately. And some of y'all out there who have your YouTube premiums, when I pop in an ad break, I just get straight paid for you watching. It's great. I'm not saying I advocate for YouTube Premium. We're just drinking on tap water today, y'all. No more bubble water today. I posted the family photo somewhere else and they lost their shit. It might be my best work. Yeah, it's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. Oh, what's going on? My Audacity doesn't work anymore? What's the problem here, mister? Why? Why don't... Alright. So, for no apparent reason, Audacity playback stopped working. For no reason. What? Just stop working. Okay, let's close. Nope, don't save project. Got to re-record the whole thing because I can't play it back. Thank you, software, for stopping working for no reason. No changes. Love it. Love it. Love it. Very, very happy. Was laughing for a good 5 minutes. Needed to catch my breath. Yes. 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 I have no insights there. I mean, what can you do? You can embrace it. You can lament the fact that Sibco love happens in the clans, or you can embrace it and have a laugh about it. I think that's the better strategy. Oh, I fucked it up. No! Alright, here we go. Next, we'll get out a sexy, steamy bath of hot, hot water to soften up the support connections which we chose to leave on the models. This was done to minimize surface scarring as we remove the now flaccid pokey bits that cover most of the surfaces on these models. After all, chicken's best served on the bone. Oh wait, we need to say soon flaccid. Soon. This was a calculated decision made in order to minimize surface scarring. There we go. Boom. Much better. The gambles. I like the gambles. So here's the thing about the gambles, and it's a little insidious. I don't know if insidious is the right word, but I think it's clever that from a YouTube algorithmic standpoint, y'all coming in here and popping all these Streamlabs things and then Streamlab posting in response drives up the chat rate to an insane degree, and the algorithm gets more push. So as always, likes, comments, subscribes, engagement, all that stuff, it pushes us out there more and more to the potential audience, which is how you achieve growth. And if it weren't for the efforts of you guys here in chat and in the comments and all that stuff, man, this channel wouldn't be what it is today, and I am so humbly appreciative. Plus, it's so fun to hang out with y'all here in the chats. Let's do one of these. All right, where are we at? This is a calculated decision. This was a calculated decision made in order to minimize surface scarring as we remove the soon flaccid pokey bits that cover most of the surface of these models. After all, chicken's best served on the bone. Perfect. A simple soaking in our steamy tub, and these supports will come off cleanly, minimizing any pitting from the tips of our support boners. And we're just going to unironically say boners there. After all this, they'll rust under the searing gaze. After this, heat-inducing. After this heat-inducing dip. And subsequent support stripping. After this heat-inducing dip. Radiation reeling. I don't know how I could fit in radiation. I'd have to make it a little even more verbose, and I think that I don't think I have room for that, unfortunately, Emery. We'll have to skip this one, I think. After this heat-inducing dip and subsequent support stripping, they'll rest under the searing gaze of Toofy once more, petrifying under the halo of blazing purple suns beneath Toofy's happy exterior. And that may even still be too long. But let's see. I think it's still too long. We may need to strip off. We may need to condense the back end of Toofy. Alright, let's see if this will update. That looks pretty close. That looks close enough at the exterior. Under the halo of blazing purple suns beneath Toofy's happy exterior. Okay. Let's just give that whole thing a listen back. Let's do it. Let's give it a listen back, see where it goes. Do I have the audio on for y'all? I think I do. Temp application audio source is on, so I should be able to hit go and y'all will be able to hear it. Next, we'll get out a sexy steamy bath of hot water to soften up the support connections which we chose to leave on the models. This was a calculated decision made in order to minimize surface scarring as we remove the soon flaccid pokey bits that cover most of the surface of these models. After all, chicken's best served on the bone. A simple soaking in our steamy tub, and these supports will come off cleanly, minimizing any pitting from the tips of our support boners. After this heat-inducing dip and subsequent support stripping, they'll rest under the searing gaze of Toofy once more, petrifying under the halo of blazing purple suns beneath Toofy's happy exterior. Okay, so now, we're gonna say, And now it's power tool time. I mean, something like that. So, Oh, I've been challenged to a duel. I shall do so. Boom. A reminder coming through from Nightbot that I do commission painting. Check out the gigs on offer over at Fiverr. That's fiverr.com/Thurston Studios. Since I'm at the workstation, Slink 1, by the way, let's pop this open. I'll show y'all. The big seller here is the Build and Paint Custom Battle Mechs. So you get you a lance, a custom full lance set of 4 mechs, or more. It's negotiable. Come on in, $150, printed, painted, sent out to you, shipped with free shipping to your door, and then you can actually upcharge it to do a Catalyst lance, which I'll pick up. I'll pick up at my expense, and then have it shipped to my location. You don't have to buy it. This includes the Catalyst lance. And the other thing I offer, if you really want to get a big fun project, I'll do you a big mech in whatever scale you want. It's a little pricey, but you're talking my finest paint up on a very large model, also covered, shipped to your door. The best option being the 28mm for $500, get you a nice custom display sent to your door to whatever specification, and of course I'll make a video out of it naturally, 1-to-1. I'm sure it's possible. I'm sure it's absolutely possible to do. I wonder how long that would take and how much you would have to charge. You're talking like what, 10,000? Could you do a 1-to-1 scale mech for $10,000 with the shipping? Would that be enough to cover the filament and the painting? I'm wondering. Or would it need to be more than that? You're talking maybe 15,000. It could be done. 45 feet tall, couldn't reasonably... Yeah, a couple thousand of that cost is going to be in the shipping. At least 10 kilos of filament per foot of height. Well, you could go with a really... Well, I started to say you could go with a really thin infill, but you'd need a lot of support. I think it's house construction money. I think you're right. I think you're absolutely right. It's house construction money. I mean, it's possible, though. Feasible? No, but definitely possible. How long is this segment right here? 2:28? Do we just not do any voiceover right here at all? Do we just play this like this? I think we just play that straight up, no voiceover. I need to fill a few seconds though and like say it's power tool time or something. Make motor noises over it? That was a little annoying, to be honest. Yes. Was it really loud? I could maybe do a... I know what I'll do. I'll take the hard limiter. We'll put that back in. And we'll flatten out the audio levels. We'll play music over it. We'll play like metal music or something. I think that'll be the way to do it. Not particularly loud. Okay, maybe a little shorter or muted a little. Let's try it muted a little. I brought it down some. All right, let's do it. Okay, how long does this need to be? All right, so what I need to do, and here's how we're going to do this. I'm going to mute this so y'all don't have to keep hearing it. I'm gonna pop open Audacity. And I'm gonna, first let's do like, with those parts all cured up, it's time to move on to my favorite part of model prep, power tool time. Just like that. Yeah. And then we'll export this audio, and then I'm gonna play it back, and I'm gonna make the sounds of the Dremel right now live and record the stupid thing. All right. Are we doing like that, or are we doing like I think that's it. I can't think of a better way to do it. Let's do Thit 4. We're doing this. This is your fault, chat. This is your fault. Who suggested this? Who did this? Whose fault is it? Slink, this is your fault. This is 100% your fault. Okay, we're gonna pop in our voiceover here. We're gonna see how well this lines up, and this is perfect. We got 9 minutes left in the stream. What a way to end this. Fucking A. All right, we want to go to project panel, scroll to the bottom. We're gonna pop in. We're gonna pop in. I can't even think. This is just messing with me so bad. Pop in Thit 4 right here, pal. We do that. We drop this in into track 2. Okay, that's too long. It's too long. I gotta condense it further. Okay. I need to say, with those parts all cured up, it's power tool time, like that. All right, let's do that. Let's do that real quick. So it needs to be, with those parts all cured up, it's power tool time. One more time. Now with those parts all cured up, it's power tool time. Just like that. Bam. File, export audio. Let's do Thit 4. Boom, bow, export. Yes, sir. Let's pop it in. Let's make this happen. Then we'll do like some fucking like ridiculous heavy metal the whole time it's fucking going. Yes, yes, yes. Me gusta. So dumb. So dumb. So dumb. It's still too long. No, I think it'll work. We'll trim this front bit right there and the back of that a little bit. And we can make this fit. Yeah, see, that works. That works right there. All right, here we go. Well, first we'll copy the hard limiter. We're going to dump this in there. I need to pre-prep for this. So we're going to get this going on. And I'm ready to hit the go on that over here. And I need to watch this back. Make sure it's muted. Make sure it's all muted. There we go. Pull up chat. So Span and Gamble doesn't give you accurate numbers. What do you mean? What do you mean? It looks correct to me. There's tiers of winning. There's a few tiers of winning. I don't remember what the numbers exactly were, but let's do this. All right, let's try to land this correctly. Here we go. I'm sure that was murder for everybody in the audio right now, but that's fucking happening. And I think I nailed it. So stupid. So I apologize to your ears if that was murder, but we're gonna adjust the audio now that it's going in. All right, where are we sitting at? 5 minutes left. We're gonna check this out and see how it works right before we end this thing up. Huge thanks for everybody coming out and hanging out. I know it's been a long one today, but we've been somewhat productive, and it has been an utter blast for me getting to hang out with you fine folks here on the Country Fried Minis chat. All right, so we need to line this up right here. And we'll slice this. And we'll slice that. I made it a little long so it will line up correctly. And let's see. I think it's dead on. All right, let's do our hard limiter. Copy it here. Paste that there. I'm going to listen to it. Yeah. Yes. All right, one last thing we need to do here. We need to do Text Studio. I need metal. I need... Oh, they did all this stuff here. I need metal. I need rock, maybe. Metal time. Power tool time is what it was. Power tool time. No, we want it all the way across the top like that. Okay. Get rid of the background. Out of here. We want like a flashing. How about... That's too much. It's too much. Too much. All right, duration 1 second. Pause, no pause. What about like... I like that one a lot. I like that one a lot. We're rolling with that. Making a decision going with it. High quality. We're going with a an HD GIF. A wet orange soda. Oh, you got to do the underscore. Slink says a 6-inch Victor, which would be 45 feet IRL, is 119 grams at 10% gyro infill with no supports and no raft. All right, download.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, jeez. Dude, I will never let Iron Elemental live that down. That shit is so good. All right, so we're popping in Project Thitania. We're going power tool time. We're playing power tool time. We want to get this. That actually worked really well. We're going to position that at the bottom, maybe? Right there. All right, and then what we do is we just copy in this and run that all the way to the end. Okay. Here we go. I think this is where we live. And We're just in time to play it back right before we end the stream. All right, we're gonna make this big. We're gonna save our progress. We're gonna hit this button. We're gonna turn on the audio source, and we're gonna hit go. My finest work to date, and I couldn't have done any of it without y'all chat. This is perfect. Absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect. I might not even put audio over that. I may just roll with it. After Thitania comes out, I think that is going to be a 500 point redeem full length in the CloudBot page. Oh my god. Oh shit, I didn't accept your duel. Do I have time? Slink, you got it. Where are you sitting at points wise? Look, I'm gonna refresh this page. Where are you sitting at? Where are you at? You've almost completely bounced back to where you were after gambling. You know what? All right, Slink, I got it for you. I'm gonna give you a second chance to double or nothing it right now for 1,000 points. Is it going to go through? It got you again, dude. Oh my god. It's got to be a record, right? For the lost points. Oh my god. Well, that's the way the cookie crumbles. Let's check the chat poll really quick. It is indeed Cruel Fate. So, the poll has 11 votes. If you haven't voted yet, pop one in because I'm about to close it as I close out the stream here in a second. But it looks like they have won by a landslide of should I keep items on hand to smash and simulated rage specifically for Nathan.
I am the cream, yeah. The cream of the crop. And there is no one that does it better.
Oh my fucking god, it's so good. It's so good. Thank y'all so much for hanging out with me today. I feel like we've got some serious work done. It's not far. We got 2 minutes worth of voiceover done. I'm gonna get back at this sometime real soon. I was gonna work this weekend, but I actually have a game scheduled with a homie of mine. As always, it's y'all that make this possible. It's y'all that fund this channel. I know I put the content out, but it's y'all. It's for y'all. It's your content. And man, it's truly and humbly appreciated. In any case, I've been Cameron on behalf of Country Fried Minis. Once more sitting at the workflow station where you can come in and get your 2 cents added to videos in earnest. As always, I want y'all to remember to be happy while you're painting or editing, and to know that your participation here makes me truly happy while I'm painting or editing. I couldn't do none of this without y'all. So without further ado, we're going to shut this thing down because we've been at it for 4 hours. I'm going to hop on over to the Country Fried Minis Discord and hang out. If any of y'all want to come through to voice chat, it's a thing we often do. Make sure to sign up if you ain't already. It's down in the description down below. Anyhow, I'll say anyhow another 30 times until I can find the stream shutting down screen, which is right there. Alrighty, bye-bye!
It's Baba Bezos needs your money.
Got y'all good with that last ad break.